All right. It looks like it's working. So we're going to do a stream. We're going to play more Voice of Cards tonight. I'm super excited. We ended it, I ended up going long last stream because I was having so much fun, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. So I've been looking forward to this all week. So let's not mess around. Let me jump in and do the housekeeping stuff, and then we will get moving. Doobie-doo. Mm, And let's add a thumbnail. Come on, computer, keep up. I'm moving fast. Boom. Done. Record? Maybe. Okay. Okay.
Do it.
And
Maximize.
Pixel Knight's here. I guess my microphone's way over here. Can you guys still hear me? Or is this better? Goodness. Come on, see if. Okay. Yeah, I think it's everything. Let's jump in. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Oh, I'm excited. I hope your week went well, Pixel Knight. I'm excited to jump in and see the end of this game. I'm thinking we're gonna finish it tonight. I'm not sure, because I don't know where the ending of the game is. But we know there's 7 chapters, and I believe we're part of the way through 6. And we usually make it through one, usually 2 chapters. So okay. Oh, there you go. Pixel Knight says, I beat Ocarina of Time 3D. Pretty much did 100%. Just didn't do the boss rush mode and stopped getting the gold spiders after 50. Yeah, getting the gold Skulltulas, yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, let me jump into Discord and read what I wrote last time. So, last time, my summary was, we ventured up the musty tower and found the dragon already weakened by some previous adventurers. The battle was moving in our favor when all of a sudden Vince appeared, healed the dragon, and then flew off on its back. We gave chase in a boat.
Terrorize.
We gave chase in a boat and made it to an island full of sick people that were addicted to medicine. After learning the dragon was in a nearby volcano, we gave chase. Climbing up, we are now at the top of the volcano. But we were way over our usual stream time by about an hour, so we had to end it, and we will pick it up with a dragon battle starting next week. So, you can, when we got to this floor, we heard the dragon roar, and I went as far, I wanted to know if I went straight forward, if I would run into the dragon, but we hit this fork in the road, so I stopped. So, I also put something else in on the game discussion that I'm going to read too. But Pixel Knight says, I should have been saying Pixel Knight terrorized since a new figure of Transmetal 2 Megatron from Beast Wars was revealed at Comic-Con. Oh, yeah. Man, we've been getting all them announcements from Comic-Con. Pixel Knight says, now I'm going to play Link to the Past while watching. I'm trying to 100% that game. At this rate, you're going to 100% all of the Zelda games before Art of Mana does. So I wrote this on Thursday of last week. I said I mowed the lawn tonight and I was thinking about Voice of Cards. I feel like the game is going to end up with a message about death. Death has been present a lot in this game. First, taking a back seat, but slowly moving up to being right in front of the player's eyes. At the start of the game, we had the flip side of the mature woman's card, showing that she killed her husband. Then we found ourselves in Unionville, where the village leader kills monsters for food. But in the last stream, we came across the village of the sick and had to watch someone die with a graphic description. This concluded with a card representing that character being ripped in half. A little later, the Ivory Order kills an enemy, and that is represented with the enemy card also being ripped in half. Our journey has always been to kill the dragon, but in the end, I think the game will end up with our characters learning to value life a bit more than their pursuits of money and revenge. I'm looking forward to what the end of the game may have in store for us. So, I think that's going to be the big lesson. You know, we've talked about how the Ivory Order has been presented as this good and righteous group that provides medicine for the people, and their curatives do a lot of good. And then we've talked about how, of course, they're going to be unmasked to be an evil organization, and that the Isle of the Sick is probably where they do their experiments on people to figure out how the medicine works and, how to get it tuned, how to get the formula tuned right. And we've talked about how, how everyone has their motivation for being on the quest. Our main character is after money. Melanie's after revenge. Ridis is also after money. And Bruno just wants to be an adventurer. And Mar seems to have this mysterious backstory that we haven't come across yet. So, I think it's all gonna tie up around that, but I could be wrong. Pixel Knight says, I don't have Wind Waker or Twilight Princess currently. I do need a new copy of Majora's Mask through 3D, and I honestly don't want to do Zelda 1 or 2 100%, at least not yet, because I don't really like those ones that much. Well, I don't think you need to 100% them. Excuse me, unless you want to. But yeah, Mana's goal was to just play through every game in the series, but he was going to do every game in the series, including the CDI games and all that other stuff. So, okay, let's get back into it. I'm just glad that the plot has become engaging, because I think that, the game has been going for, okay, let's just let's put forward a very polished and serviceable RPG with the main mechanics being centered around the voice of the game master and everything being represented by a card, and I like all of that, but like I was saying, I was expecting a little bit more out of the plot. And I think I remember why. I think one of the guys that worked on this game was also worked on Nier Automata, and I haven't played that game, but I hear that one of the standout parts of that game is the plot. So ooh, nice. Pixel Knight says, maybe when I stream, I'll do those. I've always said that I wasn't going to, that if I did stream Zelda 1 and 2, it would be with full backseating. You know, I need people to tell me where to go because I've grown out of having games be fun where you just wander. I don't mind exploring, but I don't think it's that fun to explore that world, the Legend of Zelda.
And fight.
Pixel Knight says, I saw Thor, Love and Thunder today. Without spoiling, good movie, not the best or the most groundbreaking, but still good. Would slightly tone down the comedy, and Thor's main design isn't my favorite, and some other things I would change, but those are spoilers. Pixel Knight says, well, I would probably have a guide open the whole time. I have been getting like the same reviews. Oh, down to 1. So I haven't seen Thor. It's really hard for my wife and I to find time to go and play, to go and to movies and stuff. So yeah, we just haven't had the time to do it. So I think we'll end up waiting for it to come to Disney Plus. But yeah, everyone who I've talked with that has seen Thor has been like, yeah, it's a movie. I wish they would have toned down the comedy and this and that. And I was like, well, it was kind of along the same lines of the review you just gave, Pixel Knight. Everyone was like, oh yeah, I saw Thor. It was definitely a movie. It had Thor in it. So I guess I got what I asked for. That makes sense? That's kind of the vibe I've been getting from people on it. Oh, we're just gonna run from this one. Pixel Knight says, I've been starting on writing scripts for a video series about cut content. I'm starting with A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time. Most likely because I know a lot about it. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, I know where we were supposed to go. All right. All right, let me open this up here. All right, come on, 4 or greater. Got a 3. I really wanted to just freeze that guy and then ignore him. We'll go for a heal here. Donk. Okay, there we go. Pixel says, especially Ocarina of Time, since that's probably the one we know the most about. Yeah, I'd agree. I haven't played that one myself. Ooh, a 10. Nice. That usually means we get a crit, right? Oh, yeah.
Oh?
We'll pass. They're both frozen. Yeah, they're not gonna do anything. Let's do charge spell. And then let's do eulogy, which gives 10 health to everyone. I still think it's funny that it's called eulogy, but what can you do? Yeah, let's do lightning strike, see if we can knock out this guy. Pixel says, I even noticed something I didn't think anyone had really mentioned in the video. One of the cut maps is a recreation of the outside of the start of Zelda 2. Pixel says, the development of that game is probably the most interesting development for a game I've seen. Well, that is important. If this doesn't knock him out, then we will do eulogy again with Ridis. Okay, good. We can do eulogy again, and then we can have Ash just swing a sword at him. And that should take him out. Perfect. I finished watching Ms. Marvel, finally. I just did that this weekend. I liked the show for a lot of the same reasons that I liked Black Panther. But let's see what this encounter is going to go over.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down.
Uh-oh.
He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may."
Boss fight.
I must do research.
Whoa, those are some big numbers.
You can do this.
Alright, let's start with charge spell. Pixel Knight says, I also discovered something else while doing research for the Link to the Last video, a cancelled Sheik game that would have been a sort of prequel to Link to the Past, with a male Sheik who is the last of the Sheikin, trying to prevent Ganondorf from being reborn. That'd be cool, I'd play that. Okay, so we want to take out Victor first. Oh, he resists ice. Alright, let's try Bolt instead.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be a battle of status effects. Increased dark damage. Okay, okay. I like the way that this boss battle is incorporating all the things that we should have learned by now. Okay, let's try freeze, but this time on the dragon. Okay, also resists freeze. Alright, well, let's try dark damage. Alright, with a critical. Oh! Don't hit Ash! Wait, did it say decrease bolt? Ah. All right, we need to heal. Yeah, Supreme Salve. Yeah, let's do Poison Arrow again. We really need to get one of these guys taken out soon. Oh.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood.
Oh no.
Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
Okay.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Okay. Pixel Knight says, it was going to be made by Retro Studios and form the concept art we see in Ocarina of Time. It might have been involved in the plot, where you had to reforge the Master Sword, from what I've found so far. The only characters we see are the main character, who has blue hair and blonde, beaded guy in a green sweater, who I think is Link's ancestor. The main female villain, presumably Azora, and a wolf, who I think is the concept that was added to Twilight Princess. Interesting. Okay. Let's do charge spell. 4 damage to light. I think we have a few light spells. No, that's bolt. Just one light spell, and it's an AoE. Yeah. Nine. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, spinning ray deals light damage, but no, we will do eulogy. Let's just do slash. Pixelknight says, I don't think decrease bolt damage. Okay. I don't think the main character was going to turn into the wolf, but I think this wolf is the early version of the hero's shade form. Twilight Princess in a skeleton and gold armor that would train you in a spirit arena if you found him in wolf form. And this wolf is actually Link from Ocarina of Time, and these games were developed around the same time. Ah, interesting. So I wonder if we end up killing Vince, and that's what makes us regret our actions. Well, if we lose this fight, I'm definitely going to go and change up our moves. Decrease dark damage. Oh, dark. We've been using dark. Actually, I don't know. We're doing just great. I wish we had Mar in the party. He's our big damage dealer. But playing defensive is working out great for us. Even with basic vanilla attacks, you know, the goal is really to stay alive. Excellent, excellent. Ooh. Ah, what a cool animation. Alright, this should take him out. Oh, that's the end of the battle. Victory is yours, but Vince is acting kind of shady. 3,000 experience. I'm expecting some level ups. There we go. Boom! Destruction!
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon.
I'm almost nervous to see what's going to happen next with some of the unnerving experiences the game has produced so far.
Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough!
Come on, we want some answers out of him. We don't want to kill him. We want to talk to him.
The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey.
Hey, Napsy.
Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world.
There we go. Are you still playing through this game, Nepsy? It looks like we're getting towards the end here.
The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
What's the medicine got to do with it?
The world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear.
That explains why the Ivory Order wants to capture the dragon and not kill it. Napsy says, been doing Subnautica. I've heard good things about that game. I haven't played it myself, though.
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine.
Ooh.
You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
Oh. Well, we obviously can't kill the dragon now. Pixelnice says, hearing it described makes it worse. Yeah. But I like that. I like that it's just telling it as a story. And we get the picture. We don't need to have a cutscene where we see the dragon tortured. We can hear the story, and we can let that impact us.
Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move.
And I get the feeling this little burst of magic was going to show up whether we chose to kill the dragon or not. Must be the Ivory Order. Yep, there they are.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two.
I did not see that coming.
The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera.
Because you'll remember the first time that a card was cut clean in half was when we had that crazy scene in the Village of the Sick. And the card being cut in half was punctuated with the line that death is permanent. And that's the first time we see a card cut in half. You know, once a card has been ripped in half, you can try to repair it, but it can't be returned to what it was before. So, when the dragon card gets cut in half, I was not expecting that.
What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions.
Yeah.
The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight.
Where is Vince?
The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here.
No, we're taking Vince. We want information.
He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Oh, is there going to be a timer? Oh, 100 steps. You cannot jump, save, or load until you escape. It makes me wonder. I'm sitting here going, there's definitely less than 100 steps between here and there, right? Nah, I'm not really interested in fighting right now. But yeah, Napsy earlier said too many games. I get it. Yeah, there's definitely... Oh, unless there's another floor. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there must be another, you know, like... Yeah. I honestly thought that when we got to the little cave over here, it was gonna be the end. All right, 87 steps to get through the escape route. I kind of like having a step counter for this. You know, because by this time in the game, you should be pretty well versed on how to navigate the dungeon. It would be annoying if we were on the world map. Because on the world map, it has that crazy hex formation that makes things obnoxious. Once we get out of the volcano, I'm definitely going to swap out Ridis for Marl. Oh no, dead end! Should have known. The rule of thumb is you go where the widest path is. Nah, let's just run. Yeah, Napsy says, watch your ship. Watch your step. Yeah, no kidding. I always find it weird, and I don't know. Do a lot of other RPGs get the? Because there's a point in the game where I don't want to engage in the combat. I want to know what happens next, and so I just end up running away. And we've hit that point in this game. Do you guys ever experience that? I mean, is it something just me? At some point, I'm just like, okay, I understand. I want to finish the game now. Battles with a time limit segment happen. It's worse when it's worse when it involves a boss. That's true. I am glad that it let me save right before doing this timed exit.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Yeah, Mr. Narrator says when my steps are half gone. Pixel says only if the dungeon is really annoying. See, and that's the thing. It has nothing to do with the dungeon. I just want to I just want to know what happens next. I don't want to engage with the movement or the combat. I just want to hit the next plot point. So, ouch. I know that was a critical, but we one-shot that guy. Oh yeah, they gave us plenty of steps for that, but... Oh no. Why do I get the feeling that the game is not going to let me out?
And fight.
I mean, so far, I have only made like one mistake that cost me like 10 steps, right? Pixel says, as a teen who's always interested in the older stuff, the Super Nintendo Classic is great. Oh, yeah, I 100% agree with that. Because, yeah, it's all straight here. There's no... Oh.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Well, I guess this is a mandatory fight. We're not going to be able to run. Oh, man, these are super leveled, guys. Boss fight! Napsy says, have you tried Breath of Fire? I haven't, but I think you're asking Pixel Knight that. Okay, so let's try a freeze here. Excellent. And then do loose arrow over here. Just do regular old slash here. Oh, we're down to 1? Oh, geez. Alright, we're increasing dark damage. No, we're decreasing dark damage. Okay, yeah, let's do charge spell here. We'll have Ash use the light one. How are we doing on... Health is pretty good. Alright, let's do it here. Man, it is going to be hard to get that guy. Sure. Oh, okay. Everything lands. Pixel Knight says, no, I think I've heard of it, though. Okay, let's do freeze. And if we freeze him, then we'll take this time. Oh, nope, we didn't freeze. If we freezed him, we'd take the time to heal. Let's just go for broke. There we go. It's almost not worth it. What do we have as far as items? Yeah, we really haven't used a lot of these. I was thinking about using some in the boss fight, with the dragon, but and it's funny because we ended up killing Vince, but we didn't get that card rip. All right, well, we'll just slash. We're gonna take him out next turn anyway. All right. Pixel says, with my tastes and stuff, I grew up with a lot of people. So, I guess I'm a teen without seeing me? Oh, I won't guess I'm a teen without seeing me. Alright, I got you. Okay.
race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
On an island, drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Atop a volcano belching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragon once more. An audience with the dragon and the one-eyed man shatter our hero's illusion of peace. The very medicine on which the people rely comes from the dragon himself. The dragon heaves as the dragon's life expires and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Ivory Order truly want? What secret does this island harbor? Where has the knight in white gone? And what awesome power lies within? Chapter 7, Dragon Tear. Ooh.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
I do? No enemy. I just want to go to the village of the sick and figure things out.
Let's do this.
My prediction, the Dragon's Tear is going to reverse Mars' curse. Ooh. We haven't even explored everything on this section of the map yet. Uh-oh.
You and your friends get swept up in the tornado. By the time you escape it, you're battered and bruised all over.
Oh no. The damage. Okay. Back to the village of the sick. This unnerving, crazy place.
I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it.
No kidding.
Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state.
Ooh, are we gonna get a plot cutscene while we're staying at the inn? Okay, before we do that, and what items have I not collected yet? Corrosive? I mean, this is fire damage, water damage, so I'm guessing what, bolt and darkness? There's 5 elements in this game, right? Bolt, darkness, light, fire, and water. What goes here? It's gotta be more curing items, right? Alright, characters. Alright, so Mar's card. It was love at first coup when our freewheeling bounty hunter met Mar, and they've been inseparable ever since. Who says bounty hunters can't have a soft side? Okay, yeah, so we don't have the flip side of these guys. We're gonna eventually get back to Queen Nilla and find something out there. Here it is, Vince. Though they share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He is now the dragon's stalwart companion and is ever wary of the Ivory Order. His journey revealed to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had the peace of knowing that he'd fulfilled his duty. Have we done a lot of these? These slimes have learned to wield human weaponry. Most of all who have taken them lightly have paid with their lives. Well, learn to wield is perhaps overstating things. They still primarily attack by ramming their gooey body into enemies, but now they do that while brandishing a sword. Molten slimes are capable of melting steel and are predictably found near volcanoes. More surprising is their distaste for group behavior and their yearning for the wider world. Those who wander beyond the volcano are treated to a world that invites curiosity at every turn. Alas, most things burn to a crisp before the molten slimes can get close enough to touch. Huh. The dragon makes his escape with the help of his stalwart guardian. Why does our hero sense some kind of grim resolve from them as they vanish over the horizon? Alright, let's save the game. What do you... Wait, the dragon? Yeah, everything gets a card. Even the dragon. Where? Key items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So we need Mysterious Card 7. Hepsi says, let's turn Seth into a card. So yeah, let me do some research here. Okay, so it says Mysterious Card 7. Go back to Advent's Gilded Door with the magic key. Okay. So yeah, I'm getting the feeling that we are supposed to like backtrack and deeply, you know, explore all the places. Let's see, Advent, that's where we want to go. Pixel Knight says, yes, let's turn Seth into a card, Common Rider Blade style. I'm the only one that gets that joke here. I do remember that Isn't that what happens when you lose a fight? You get turned into a card?
You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens. You sense a presence behind you, and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So, you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Some local merchants are engaging in the illicit trade of unauthorized powerful weapons. Cease any such operations as you discover them. Aha.
Daddy, raiders are coming.
Oh, it's Hillhome.
We will defend you.
What is up, Hillhome? The guy in the top left. This is fine. So we are playing Voice of Cards. This is it's kind of a single player D&D adventure, and it's pretty intriguing. We've gotten into some plot twists that have got me rushing to the next plot point and not wanting to engage in the combat or anything as much. So wasn't it this guy that...
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Changed your mind, have you?
Yeah, this guy was gonna sell us a legendary weapon.
After all, he whispers eagerly. You ask who in their right mind would pay so much for something so clearly fake, stolen, or forged. Well, you know where to find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon away.
All right. Yeah, I don't know how we stop him, though. But yeah, Hillhome, I hope your stream went good. And yeah, thanks for raiding. Pixel Knight says, in Common Rider Blade, the various riders turn the monsters into cards that they used for various abilities, like Blade himself using Dash, Lightning, and Kick as a finisher. Pixel Knight says, there were refreshments on the table, but they burned in the volcano we were in. Oh, I have. Napsy says, say yes, see what happens. We don't have the money, so he just says... You know, oh, well, you know, you don't have enough money and blah, blah. Oh, yeah, that is the first town. Okay, so we've gotten 7 and 8. All right, so let's go to the carriage shop. We'll head back. Maybe he says something different this time. All right, yeah, I'll go check. That's true. That is a big, like, weakness that I have. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, they're gonna say the same thing, but. No money, no sale. Yeah, same thing. But Napsy's right. I am too eager to be like, no, he'll just say the same thing. Hillhome says we're doing co-op XCOM 2 via Parsec, and it's hilarious. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, Village of the Sick. How could I forget? Pixel Knight says Kamen Rider Rookie also used cards into a similar The cards were exclusive to each writer and were the ones of whatever contract monster the writer had. Helm says, so I'm doing the strategy layer and my buddy Wolf is doing all the fights. This system is working much better than when he did the strategy layer and I did the fights. Okay. It says mysterious card 9 is in the volcano. I thought I searched everywhere in the volcano. All right, let's rest at the inn. Let's see what happens. I'm expecting some kind of interaction here. There we go.
At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do?
So, well, we can't return to the castle. I mean, I guess we could go and claim that we did it. But, you know, obviously the right answer is one of these two. I think we need to find more about the island. Because, we know that there's something up with our character.
I want to learn a little more about this island.
And I want to figure that out.
Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest.
Napsy says, just watch the order show up at the castle. Pixel Knight says, why is the main theme playing here? But I don't mind, the main theme is great. And Napsy says, it's a good tune. Alright. Back to the Overseer we go. I am going to go to the menu and swap out party members real quick. Now, actually, maybe I'll leave the party members the same because it looks like we might be heading back into the volcano.
Selfor,
Great minds.
headman come Overseer, comes out to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses.
What's the deal with this island?
Selfor, what the deal with this island is. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees. And that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine.
Well, we got that. So, I mean, not a big shocking revelation there. You know, it was kind of an easy predict. Pixel Knight says, maybe because it's an important moment, like with the Battle Network plays its main theme. Yeah. Pixel Knight says, I'm just over here explaining how card-based Kamen Rider power systems work.
Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Selfor and pose further questions.
So, what is his role on the island? I mean, he's obviously not ODing on the medicine.
What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Selfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. all except Selfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory? I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face.
Good job, Bruno.
But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them. This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face.
What's up? Yeah. My daughter comes down here looking for medicine. Yeah. Your legs hurt? Alright. There you go, sweetie. Good night. I have some children's Tylenol down here because I actually have never learned to swallow a pill. So I keep chewable ibuprofen and chewable Tylenol down here. I don't need it very often, but my kids have growing pains, and so my oldest has figured out, oh, if I need some quick painkiller because my legs are hurting, I can go down to the basement. But yeah, Napsy says, kiddo, yep. Alright, where were we?
You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there.
Ah, that's gonna be us. A mom, a dad, and 2 brothers.
As Selfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body.
Yeah.
There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Rittis, and Bruno give silent nods.
All right.
You stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for a long, long time. You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
Can we go home? It's getting really dark. Yeah, let's go. We're back. Welcome home. Oh, look at you two, caked in mud again. What kept you out so late, Mar hid so well. It took me ages to find her. I'm the hide-and-seek champion. You're my snot-nosed little sister is what you are. Yeah, you're just mad because I always find you super fast. All right, settle down, you little terrors. I swear, you twins are the only ones who can keep up with yourselves. Now, go get changed for dinner. Is this watery soup really all there is again? Whining won't change that, I'm afraid. But I want real food. This isn't going to fill me up at all. I know, but we just can't afford to buy anything else. But it won't be like this forever. You'll see. Several days later. Now I want you two to hold on to my hands no matter what, all right? It's pitch black outside. Where are we going? Hurry, we can't let them find us. Escape subject spotted. Securing at once. Give me more medicine. The effects of this new medicine spiral out of hand. It's a failure. What are you waiting for? Put it in my... Quick! This one's no good either. Pitiful. What happens to the ones who try to flee? What are the findings for those medicine that the twins were given? Look at the girl. She's transforming into a monster. So she's a non-match for the medicine. Only an undiluted solution of dragon tear can cure her now. Aha! This one isn't exhibiting any signs of transformation. We should have enough to make our report to the mausoleum now. I'll never understand why they chose to build a factory on the island at the mausoleum. It's so out of the way. What should we do with the twins? Dispose of them? No, leave them to die with their parents.
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origins.
So yeah, if you want to do a tragic backstory, that'll do it.
Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly.
Nod or shake your head. So I'm guessing nod is yes and shake your head is no.
Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon tear.
Alright, for the first time in the game, our mission has changed from killing the dragon to rescuing Mar.
Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Alright, so I'm guessing we're going back up to the Elder's house.
You ask Silfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to them, he advises you to first go east and then head north from the wharf. The wharf, that's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno. Ooh, the path to the mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
All right. All right, let's go back to the volcano and see if we can go in. Pixel Knight says, I knew it! I knew it ×2. Yeah! Oh no, we're not. I need a repel, you know, an item that's going to let me skip battles. Metroid is here. What's up, Metroid? We are playing some more voice of cards tonight.
Lava surges near the entrance. Perhaps returning to the volcano isn't the smartest idea.
Well, we won't be able to go back that way, it looks like.
You come across a gaping hole in the ground. A sign beside it depicts a piece of armor, followed by, "Do not drop this in the hole." It's only human to want to do exactly what you're told not to.
Drop the frost mail pictured on the sign into the hole. I don't even think we have a frost mail.
However willing you might be, you don't have.
Yeah, there we go.
So you walk away.
Yeah, what's up, Metroid? If you like story-based RPGs, this game is very good. Pixel Knight says, hey, Met, you missed me ranting about cards in Tokusatsu. Yeah, yep, we have no frost mail. Okay, we have, been over there, and I believe we needed something to, like, blow a hole in the mountain range or something. All right, so let's jump in here and let's change out our party, and then let's go to the skills. But yeah, I hope things are going well for you, Met. Met says, I'm doing all right. I'm relaxing from a long day of work. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, so we've got Ram, Roundhouse, Clobber. And we're going to swap out Clobber for Destruction. Let's see. And then let's check Melanie. 0 elements deal attack plus 30 to all enemies. I don't think we're going to need that just yet. And then here... Nah, we're good. So yeah. Ooh. Excuse me. Pixel Knight says, Metroid, I don't know what Power Grid is. And Metroid replies, it's a mobile Power Rangers game. Oh. Okay. Let's see, and we've already done the equipment thing, and okay. So I think we're ready to go. Metroid says, oh, speaking of Power Rangers, Jason David Frank, who played the Green Ranger, original Green Ranger, is going to be at FanX Salt Lake City Comic-Con. Which, if you guys want some coverage of that, I know Metroid's going to be there. It's hard to believe that, because they only do that once a year. It's hard for me to believe that it's been a year. Because I remember last year Metroid was talking about the people that were going to be there. Napsy says, Metroid's a Uton too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Metroid is totally a Uton.
Thunder roars overhead. Watch out for lightning.
All right, we'll watch out. We didn't watch out good enough.
That one almost hit you. You glance over your shoulder and see Melanie, charred and smoking.
Oh, no. Charred and smoking, huh? Okay, yeah, so right here.
A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order trio?
Aha.
In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Headwind calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway.
Yeah. What do you guys want?
A man to know what the Ivory Order wants. There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Headwind. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island.
Okay, well, we already...
And he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla did.
So Queen Nilla is a part of the Order, but she's not the leader of the Order. Okay, that explains one of the questions I had at the beginning. Okay, I want to know about Sherwin.
Sherwin disappeared too after he killed the dragon atop the volcano. We too seek Sherwin, says Winifred. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Headwind says he was talking about the mausoleum.
So Sherwin has got to be just like some rogue Ivory Order member, because when we first met Sherwin, it was in the Village of the Sick, and he was upset with the state of the people there.
Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Headwind says, gesturing to the giant boulder.
Hey, we have Bruno with us. Bruno has forced open a magic door just by pushing really hard. I feel like he should be able to move a boulder.
Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all.
Where is Bruno? Ritus, Mar, Melanie. I'll break it. No. Bruno, there it is.
You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
Yeah, the jerks. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. Napsy says, we can be friends. Ah, I do want to see their flip side story. Pixel says, I think I played that one and it was okay, but I got bored. So yeah, Metroid and Napsy, yeah, I think you guys would totally get along. Pixel says, I might actually write some of my tokusatsu concepts. I haven't done a lot with them, in a bit, but I have stuff written down. Not a whole story, but some stuff. And Napsy says, I don't think Magic the Gathering Arena is ready to eat. By the way, Seth, cards when? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about Magic the Gathering. I get mana starved too much. Metroid says, I play Commander. And Metroid says, I want this game so bad. Napsy says, voice of cards, I have it. I just haven't gotten very far. Metroid says, I played the demo and I loved it. Yeah, it's, like I said, if you enjoy, you know, story-based RPGs, then yeah, this is right up your alley. I feel like I am over-leveled enough that... Ooh, a new enemy. That,
Fortune favors the bold.
Usually I would explore every tile on the map, but I feel like as soon as we find the mausoleum, I will be just fine heading into it. Oh, that's a new one too. Okay, so yeah, we definitely have some new enemies here. Let's freeze the one with more health. Or not. Metroid says, oh, it's not Power Grid, it's Legacy Wars. Ooh. Yeah, we resist dark. We're against that. We'll do slash over here. Pixel Knight says, one is a pirate and the other is a vegetable. The vegetables one started as a joke. When me and some friends used Kamen Rider name generator. So you put in your name, and it said what season you would be about, and I got vegetables with grocery stores as a transformation gimmick and a bug monster. Pixel Knight says, oh, that's the one I thought you were talking about. Oh, okay, okay. We'll do flame. And then... Oh. Yeah, we'll just deal damage. Alright, so really our primary quest is finding some dragon tier, which we're obviously going to encounter. Oops, can't go that way.
Watch out. Your friends say you keep your cool. Your friends gasp as you catch whatever it is before it clobbers you.
Hero armor, huh? Is there a chest up here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is...
You would help it if you could, but you have no curative on hand.
Aw.
Unable to do anything more, you keep walking.
Darn, those have been really fun. Oh, we got the monies.
You spot a sign standing prominently on the cape. This sign reads, strike the Steelas somewhere on this island. Oh yeah? What will happen if you do, you wonder?
I'll bet a bridge appears. Alright, well, if we run into a Steela, we know what to do. Oh, come on now.
Don't hold back.
Okay. The The generator also said my job would be a baker, so that inspired me to make the main weapons 2 katanas that are carrot themed, like carrot cake. Get it? Oh, let's see. So yeah, before we ran into the dragon, I said that I finally finished watching Ms. Marvel, which was really fun for me to watch, partly because it's fun. It has been fun for me to kind of go through and experience and have fun watching younger people get superpowers, which I think Ms. Marvel has been the youngest one so far. And so they specifically bring this up as a plot point. One of the characters in one of the later episodes say this is why kids shouldn't have superpowers. But it was fun for me to see the family dynamic. You have the kid who's a superhero, and then you have the parents. You know, in the very last episode of the series, the parents are watching their daughter be a superhero and go out and help people, and it was just interesting for me to watch as a dad. I also like, and this also happens in the last episode, but they have a like pseudo Home Alone scene, a couple scenes, and I thought those were really good. But, you know, I really liked Home Alone when I was a kid, so. Yeah, Ms. Marvel. I ended up being a fan.
Daddy, ratings
Oh, we got Up Tilt Gaming.
you.
What's going on, Up Tilt Gaming? Why, hello to you too. And we have the Atomic Sheep 1. Welcome, welcome, guys. We are playing Voice of Cards tonight. This is a single-player Dungeons and Dragons type of an experience. There are 2 big mechanics for the game. One is that there's only one voiced character, and that is the Game Master. And the second is that everything is represented with cards. The characters, the enemies, the treasure chests that you find at the end. All of these things are represented with cards, including the world map and everything. So, yeah. Thank you guys for coming. What were you streaming? Napsy says, I sent them your way. And Uptilt says, Napsy did a thing. I did a thing. She said... Pixel9 says, I did change the grocery stores to some pieces shaped like vegetables, because that made more sense. Hazy Void said, My Little Pony Dream Adventure. And Uptilt says, we stream Smash Brothers Ultimate. Napsy says, I promise I can type. I believe you. But yeah. So who's your main in Smash Brothers Ultimate? I'm very much a casual Smash Brothers player. My favorite character is Mega Man.
Sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Stashed the goods away. That island shaped like a... right in the dragon's nostril. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. The dragon's nostril? You cock your head in disbelief, but just manage to maintain your concentration. Your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped not unlike the dragon's head. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Aha. Yeah, so my favorite character is Mega Man. Not because I play the best as Mega Man, he's just my favorite character. So, this way to the mausoleum. Okay, I guess we're going down. Let's see. Uptilt Gaming says, Gold Falcon all the way. Me and my wife played tonight while hosting a second arena for the community. Oh, excellent. So do you always stream Smash Bros. Ultimate? Do you have a whole community of people that go there to practice and get better and everything? Napsy says, depending on which side you're talking about. Oh, Metroid says, do you get any wins? It's a pair of streamers. Ah, all right. Metroid says, my fighters are Link, Sora, Ridley, and Sephiroth. Napsy says, oh, I guess it's a trio sometimes? Metroid says, oh, so there's more than one. Oops, my bad. Well, I guess it makes sense. Up tilt gaming. Okay, weak against fire. We figured that because the tree-like enemy has always been weak to fire. Oh, excellent. Mar will definitely deal the final blow here. Bam! So yeah, I don't know. If I had to pick a best character, it might be Link. But yeah, I like playing a wide variety of characters. Hero, Mega Man, Palutena. Up Tilt says, yeah, we really found a liking to playing Smash with people, so we kept attracting quite literally the best and the toughest opponents. My name is Control, my wife is Delete, and my friend is Alt. So together we make Control Alt Delete. There you go. There you go.
And fight.
I like the naming scheme. Control Alt and Delete. And we play Smash Brothers. So do you guys host regular tournaments? Because yeah, it sounds like you guys are, you know, the community you fostered is definitely more on the competitive side. Because yeah, if I'm being honest, I when it comes to just inputting tilt commands, I'm not very good at them. So, and here's another question. Do you all play with GameCube controllers? Because I'm the guy who plays Smash with the Pro controller. So, I know when I have my more competitive friends over, they always bring an adapter and some GameCube controllers. All right, free stay ring. Excellent, excellent.
It's the most broken thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
All right. Yeah, let's do Flame. Up Tilt says, we've done one tournament so far celebrating 300 followers. We would like to do more. And yes, we use the GameCube controller. Been using it for 20 years, so no way to switch now. See, and it makes sense to me. You know, that's right. You can't hit Melanie with that. It makes sense to me that, you know, if you've grown up playing with a controller, it just makes sense to keep using it. So the first Smash Brothers game that I played with my brothers was Smash Brothers Brawl for the Wii. And so my brothers and I, we actually all learned how to play Smash Brothers on Wii Remote and Nunchuck. And the jump button was not enabled by default. You had to go in to the controls and enable a button to jump. So jump for us was just hitting up on the joystick. And so because of that, my brothers and I, we never really learned how to play as a lot of aerial characters. We would usually be playing more ground-based fighters. So when it came to characters like Marth and such, we never really learned how to play as those. So when Little Mac was introduced in Smash for Wii U,
Certainly glad you could join us today.
we all tried him and we all enjoyed him because he's pretty much an exclusively ground-based fighter. And so my brothers and I, we kind of held on to the Wii Remote and Nunchuck control style until the most recent game, Smash Bros. Ultimate, which you can't hook up Wii U controllers to the Switch, and so we ended up switching over to Pro controllers and whatnot. So that's kind of a little summary of my journey there. Oh, good. We did not get poisoned. Let's see. Pixel Knight says, I have a few mains, mainly Cloud, Sephiroth, Sonic, and Hero. I used to be Adult Link, but I don't like him as much in Ultimate, mainly because I wish each skin was a different kind of Link. That way everyone would get their favorite Link design. Also would have done the same with Zelda. Yeah, there's always more stuff that can be done, that's for sure. But I gotta say, I'm pretty pleased with the package that's been put together for Ultimate.
Fortune favors the bold.
Uptilt says adapting, very nice. Yeah, well, like I said, we didn't get much of a choice, but I'm not complaining. Boom, and with the critical hit, we will take out these enemies. I gotta say, when it comes to Smash Brothers, I am usually the guy that is in it for the adaptation. I really think adaptations are fascinating, especially when it's a unique one, like adapting one form of game to another. I mean, because adapting like a book to a movie is pretty straightforward. You just tell the same story, but you do it in a movie form. I mean, you can still do it creatively and interestingly, but it's a pretty straightforward one. I really like it when they adapt, like Hero, who's primarily from an RPG, and you adapt that into a fighting game. And so I've really enjoyed, you know, the more casual parts of Ultimate, like the World of Light scenario or story mode, because there you get a lot of interesting adaptations where it's, oh, okay, well, we're gonna use the roster we have and see how many characters we can adapt into this style. So close to knocking out both at the same time, but that's okay, we'll get him here. And so, like, when you're fighting Dr. Wily, who is the main antagonist of the Mega Man Classic series, you fight 8 Mega Man fighters, because Dr. Wily always has 8 Robot Masters in a game, and then after you defeat those 8 Robot Masters, then you fight Dr. Wily. So when you're doing a Dr. Wily fight in Smash Bros. Ultimate, you fight 8 versions of Mega Man, and then you end up fighting Dr. Mario. And again, I just think that's very clever. I enjoyed it a lot. And so I really got into that. I think for some other memorable fights for me include Ho-Oh, which is a giant Charizard. And a few... I know that one's memorable because it just took me forever to beat that fight. But yeah, there were a few others where I was like, yeah, this, you know, I find this very interesting, the way that they're going about it.
Excellent!
Metroid says, I gotta catch some Z's. I hope everyone has a good night or day, and I'll see you next time. Be excellent to each other. Have a good night, Metroid. Thanks for dropping by. And for those of you guys, who want to check out Metroid, he streams on the weekends. Just click on his name and go check him out and give him a follow. He's usually playing Nintendo games like Splatoon, Pokemon, and Monster Hunter. So yeah, there's definitely opportunities to join in on his stream. Napsy says they should have made Wily a playable fighter. Pixel Nice says I wanted Eggman in an Eggmobile mech, like in Sonic the Fighters. They could have done that. Alright, I'm expecting a mausoleum to be somewhere. Metro says I play anything on the Nintendo system. This is true.
And fight.
Alright, here we go. Oh no. What is this? So my kids are going back to school here in a bit. Yeah, let's do Spinning Ray. I think we have like 3 more weeks of summer vacation. Oh, so close. And so I've just been chilling out and hanging out with my kids. And so far their like favorite thing right now is watching Winx Club. And so I've been catching an episode of Winx Club here and there. And there's a few things that I find funny. First of all, I go into total dad mode and I start asking obnoxious questions and everything. And so I'm going up to my daughter and I'm like, okay, so the Winx are fairies? And she goes, yes. And I said, okay, that explains the wings. I said, but then they're fighting these 3 girls that are called the Tricks and they don't have wings. And I'm like, okay, so are the bad girls not fairies? And they go, no, they're witches. And I said, how do they fly? They don't have wings. And my daughter goes, they're witches. And I was like, I understand. So are they flying with magic? They're not riding broomsticks or anything. She just goes, Dad, they fly because they're witches. And I'm like, okay. And so there's a few times where the fairies interact with their parents. And I'm like, okay, so are their parents fairies? And my daughters say no, and I say, okay, is the mom a fairy? Is the dad a fairy? And they go, no. And I said, are there any boy fairies? Because so far all the girls are fairies. And they go, Dad, there are no boy fairies. And I said, okay. And so I'm just asking all these questions to figure it out. It's been pretty interesting to run through it. Although I gotta say, one of my favorite things is where they get their powers, you know, because you have the usual ones. You have the fire fairy, and you have the water fairy and the nature fairy, and I'm like, okay, I understand all of these. And then as they're going through their magical girl transformation, one of them shouts out that they are the music fairy. And I was like, that's cool. I can get behind that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like, your basic RPG elements as far as characters and whatnot.
That was lucky.
So, having a fire fairy makes sense. They also have a light fairy, but it's not like holy light. It's like sunlight. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little bit different. A little bit of a different take on it. And then one of them shouts out that they are the tech fairy. And that's the one that got my interest. I'm like, wait, there's a tech fairy? And my daughters are like, yeah. Of course there's a tech fairy. Who's going to make all the technical MacGuffins? And I'm sitting, as I'm catching it, I'm like, oh, the tech fairy is Donatello from the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes, this world is heavily magical, but if they need a problem solved, a lot of times the tech fairy has to go and create something that's going to solve the problem. And so having a music fairy and a tech fairy, I thought were pretty cool. Because, yeah, when I was a kid and I watched stories like, and I watched shows like Shaolin Showdown, you know, you had your basic earth, fire, wind, and water, which is not bad. It's just always refreshing for me when they do something other than those. That's why I like Super Mario Land 2 so much. Instead of desert land, grassland, lava land for the last one, in Super Mario Land 2 we get Pumpkin Zone and Macro Zone and the Moon Zone and Turtle Zone. You know, those I find to be more interesting. So alright, we found the mausoleum. Let's see what we can find out in here. Proceed to the mausoleum interior. Got it. Pixel says, my dad, when I was watching some new Transformers, saw the Soundwave spying and he said he's playing both sides, and I had to explain to them that Soundwave is bad. Alright, let's see what we find in here. Oh, of course, a door. I think this is how every dungeon starts.
Sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples standing at the door to the mausoleum. Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of on orders of Master Sherwin. Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Ooh, red flags there. Alright, so I'm guessing the one with 90 health is the support character, so we're probably going to be taking them out first. Ooh, and everyone lands critical attacks. Excellent. Usually I would use charge spell first, but I'm kinda... Okay, yeah, let's use charge spell first. We'll be responsible. It'd be really nice if we could freeze that guy. Ah, nuts. So I was gonna do heal plus here and then have Mar hit both of them because we know he's gonna critical, but now he has attack down. Yeah, and it's just better to just cure him of attack down right away. Do we have an item that does that? Oh yeah, cure target Peppa Appa. So our happenstance cards really didn't help. Shoot, what does Curse do? Cards afflicted with Curse take damage whenever any attempt to recover health is made. Ah, so we can't heal. Got it. Alright, well I guess we will just deal damage then. Stop it. Stop hitting Mar. So, I'm pretty sure they're going to resist light. No? Alright. Oh, we did a critical. Excellent. We'll just hit him with every AoE attack we've got. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Aha! You fool! Okay, good. I think we've got their health low enough that the CPU is going to keep trying to heal even though they shouldn't.
Nice work.
All right, that definitely takes out the one on the right there.
Nice work.
All allies land critical attacks. Excellent. Let's just press forward and see if we can get...
Nice work.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Pixel says, I should know. My profile picture is Soundwave because Soundwave's superior. Okay. Let's see if we can freeze. Nope, we can't. Ah, resistant to ice. Alright, well, we lost Mar.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh was right. I guess we should revive Mar. Yeah, that looks like a good use of our turn. Oh yes, and then we could use destruction. This will totally win the game for us. That's a cool animation. All right.
It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized them?
Ooh.
The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
This is the first tile set that I think we've had that is white. It's definitely different. Wait, what? Is there water in here? I mean, I guess they kept the dragon in here. Okay, why are there enemies in the mausoleum? I mean, I know why. It's because this is a dungeon, but it just seems unusual that the place where you're keeping a dragon as he's making medicine is also the place where you have light monsters as well. Okay.
Congrats.
Okay. So I'm at work and I had talked with my manager because I'm going into the office more and more. And can I walk on these? No, I can't. And I had talked with my manager saying, you know, there's some things that I've gotten used to working from home. I'd like to see if I could just make them work here in the office. I said, you know, I can't. Everything's gonna land on 5, huh? All right.
Excellent.
And so, yeah, I said I'm going to, you know, I'm gonna bring in a George Foreman grill, and I'm gonna use that to make paninis because I like having those, and it's too expensive to go out and get food every day when I'm working at the office. And I said I've gotten used to playing my Switch during my lunch break. You know, during my break, I'll go upstairs, I'll make some food, bring it down here, I'll eat my food, and then I'll play video games for a bit. And then I will move on.
Shall not pass. Die.
Oh no, we're fighting Gandalf. We're fighting evil Gandalf. And so the next day I go to work and I make my panini, and then I go into the corner of the office and I set up my Switch and I'm playing it for a little bit. And my boss comes, and as I'm playing, the president of the company walks out, and my manager walks out of a nearby office, and he just has this look on his face like, ugh, you know, just. And so I know something's up, but I don't want to say anything. And so I just keep my mouth shut, and I'm you know, just being happy and whatnot. And as the president walks back to his office, my manager's like, Seth did talk to me about this, you know, about bringing in games and playing them during his lunch break. So, you know, this is just during his lunch break. And at this point, I'm getting suspicious, sitting here going, now, wait a minute. If he's having to explain this, then I have an idea about what the conversation was before, you know, they came outside, or before they came out of the office. And so sure enough, because my manager is awesome, he comes up and he's like, just to be completely transparent, you know, we were on the phone with HR and we were doing your semi-annual review. And he's like, I'm pushing to get you a higher rating because we only do these every 6 months. So if you get a mediocre rating, then that's what you get for the next 6 months. And so I was like, oh, okay. And I could, you know, my manager had just been in the office trying to push to get me a higher rating because recently at the office, I've talked about it on here before, we just had our senior developer leave. He left to work for another company. And so I was like, okay. I'm, you know, stepping up and trying to fill as much of that gap as I can, because now I'm the one at the company that's been on the back-end development team full-time the longest. I really like this animation, how they turn the board so you get a different view of the fight. It really makes it special. You can tell that attack is supposed to be a special version of that attack. And so what this experience made clear to me is that while I've been trying to step up and work harder, my manager has noticed, but the executives haven't yet. And so I'm really working to make sure that I really want to make sure that my boss doesn't regret sticking his neck out for me, because I really appreciate it. I've kind of, when the senior engineer at my company left. Oh, what does Seal do? Cards affected with seal cannot use gems. Well, that stinks. And so, excuse me. So yeah, it's been an eye-opening experience for me. So I'm trying to, you know, just do better. I mean, I don't have to go out of my way to, like, make sure that things are visible. You know, I just need to do better work, and it will get noticed. And so it's been interesting. As one of the things that they've done to, as an incentive to get back in the office, occasionally we'll have events and whatnot. And so one of them was playing lawn games. Does anyone have a favorite lawn game, like cornhole or another game like that? I don't know why I went all the way over there. I've been talking about how I don't need to uncover every part of the map anymore. I think I'm a little paranoid that I'm going to miss another mysterious card. I'm really hoping that eventually I will be able to go back into the volcano and get the mysterious card that I missed.
Don't hold back.
So, but yeah, so we played some ladder ball. We played, we actually haven't, my office is getting more and more lawn games, but indoor versions of them, which has been interesting. We have an indoor version of cornhole, which is, you know, that game where you toss the beanbag into the plank of wood, try to get it in the hole. And today I played an indoor version of Can Jam, which is a game that I usually play on the beach. It's a frisbee throwing game where you're throwing a frisbee and trying to get it into a can. So it's been interesting to kind of have that, and it's been good. One of the reasons I told my boss, I said, one of the reasons that I'd like to bring in...
Sense something strange about this place.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's ghosts, considering where we are.
Thanks, I'm in a dark room. Don't be creepy.
You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
I still have 2 torches. Can I use a torch? Items? Yeah. Let me light the torch. But yeah. So we've been getting lots of indoor games, and I was telling my boss, you know, I don't like spending the whole day at my desk anymore. Oh, we got spikes now. Do I get injured if I land on one?
The floor's covered in spikes. Looks like a trap meant to deter trespassers.
Yeah, okay. The game's gonna be mean, and it's going to place, like, hidden items on the other side of spikes, isn't it? Ooh, alright, alright. I don't like it when Mar gets attacked down. Alright, let's heal up Mar. Oh, wow. Yeah, that attack did not very much. It's kind of a bummer. Why does Lightwolf have its head cut off?
Excellent.
We might need to go read Lightwolf's card to see if that question is answered. Ugh. Lean back a bit. Oh man, got a 1. At least we still hit. Sometimes that means we missed. All right, Mar, you got this. Can we do 3? Excellent, we got 7. I was afraid he was only going to do 2. Oh no, he regains 2 health at the end of each round. That's right, that's right. She. I guess I should be referring to Mar as a she now. I, you know, assumed he on Mar. Cure target of elemental resistance down. Okay. Alright, I'm tired of random battles. I guess we should carry on with them though. If we try to flee, do we still have... Are we still on, like, 2s and 3s for running away? Because it was pretty clear that, you know, we, let's just do Spinning Ray. Oh, no! Low battery! Alright, we'll do that. Might have to grab another controller here in a bit. Let's try freeze. Because yeah, the battles definitely aren't as easy as they were, because naturally the enemies get harder as we go. Oh, resistance to bolt. I need to remember that. Oh, we got some treasure. Big number 3, my lord. Dispeller. Cure target of curse. Oh, alright, alright. These are some of the items that we did not have. Just brute force my way through here. Don't mind me. Should we check the party? Use some items. Alright, looks like we'll be healing on the next round. I like having the option to brute force like that. But yeah, it's a pretty hefty, I think everyone took 10 damage when I stepped on the spikes.
About the enemy.
Alright, let's see if we can freeze this guy. Perfect. Oh no! Okay. I was gonna say, I'm using him to heal. Don't do that. And let's use an item. Let's do freeze on this guy. Oh, didn't work. Alright, we'll do heal again. This time on Mar. Alright, we're slowly getting better. This should finish up the fight, though. Oh, or not. Let's just pass. Maybe we can do another round of heal. Yeah, we'll do it on Mar. Pixel says, I'm back. I had to go since my dog was being a menace and took me forever to find some chips. Can't go wrong with chips right now. Oh, we missed. Yep, we are still making our way through the mausoleum. Let's go ahead and just pass again. And then we can do heal. Pixel says, I also got a drink. The first zip went down the wrong way and I needed a minute. And with that critical, that was going to end the battle. There goes the battle. Excuse me. Hey, sweetie. What's the matter? Can you not sleep? Is mommy sleeping? Did you check? Yeah.
No, but she didn't have it.
Oh. You want some medicine? You girls must have played really hard today. Here you go. Can you make it back upstairs? Okay. Come here. I love you, sweetie. You gonna feel better now? What? Yes, I can walk you up the stairs. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Come here, kiddo. I'll take you back up to your room. Chair stream. Alright. I'm back. Jump back to the game here. Where were we? Yes, trying to freeze this light. And we didn't do it. Yeah, my wife kept calling me at work today. At one point she says, I don't know what happened, but I'm now looking over 7 children. 3 of them ours and 4 of them are just neighborhood kids that had made their way over here to play. And so, yeah, they must have been playing hard. Oh no. Alright, it's like a truck. There we go. Pixel says we got some stuff for Spider-Man freshman year, which absolutely ain't canon to the MCU. Yeah, that's true. We have been getting a bunch of stuff, bunch of Comic-Con stuff, announcements and whatnot. Did I see that they were announcing some like Marvel Phase 6 stuff? And I thought about it for a while and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, they don't fight a big bad at the end of every phase. I'm sitting here going, shouldn't we be at a Thanatos level, or a Thanos level threat? By the end of phase 5, but no, I remembered that Thanos was phases 1, 2, and 3. So but yeah, I can feel interest in the MCU just waning from at least the people around me. I think Marvel's handling it the right way. I think that they can't do the same thing over again. I mean, we can't just have guys getting superpowers and then uniting as the Avengers and then taking down a big bad guy again. They need to do something different, which is why I think it's good that it's, oh, okay, well, let's see what happens when this kid gets superpowers, and let's see, you know, and then we have all the multiverse stuff. So, I think it's good to tell more of these side stories. There. This is the I win the battle move. One of my favorite films was Black Panther. Just because the premise of the film is, okay, well, we've seen superheroes from a bunch of these other places. Let's see what a superhero would be like if it came from Africa. And I thought that was really cool. And so that's why I've been interested in some of Phase 4, like when they do, oh, okay, well, let's have a superhero, but let's do an Asian superhero, and we get the 10 Rings movie. And then oh, you know, and then we get like kids as superheroes and a few things. But yeah, there's other parts of Phase 4 that I'm not too crazy about. I think I'm not too crazy about the I'm not a fan of zombie stuff, so I didn't really care for the new Doctor Strange movie, and apparently one of the announcements was aren't there? Let's see. They announced What If Season 2, but I think they announced like Zombie Avengers or something like that, or Marvel Zombies or something, and I'm sitting going, nah, I'm not into that at all. So, oh, man, we still didn't freeze. Pixel Knight says, yep, they did a second trailer for She-Hulk. I think that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think She-Hulk is gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright, we'll do heal here. The other lawyer-based Marvel hero, Daredevil in a yellow and red outfit, or as I say, the walking Donald's ad costume. And Pixelnut says, I don't really experience burnout with this kind of stuff, as long as each thing is different in some way. Yeah, and I think they're going about it the right way. But yeah, I can feel interest waning from the people around me. Like when everyone's reporting on the Thor movie, they're like, yeah, it's a movie with Thor. Thor has become like a real polarizing figure. At least that's what I've noticed, because he's changed so much. You know, he used to be super serious in the first couple movies, and then after the second movie got panned a bit,
And fight.
then they're like, okay, let's try a more lighthearted, funny version of Thor, and we got that in Thor 3. And it's just kind of been going from there. He ended up getting paired up with Guardians of the Galaxy, and they have their own vibe to them. Let's just do slash. Next one, I says Thor has been kind of up and down for me. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Is either you, because my wife, when Thor first came out, she was a big fan of Thor. She's like, oh yeah, Thor. I really like watching his movie. And then they turned him into this more lighthearted version of Thor, and then we got Fat Thor. And my wife was like, no, I don't like this new Thor. And I sympathize with her a bit, because I really liked Loki, and then they changed Loki for his series on Disney Plus. And I'm like, this is not the Loki that I like watching. I like scoundrel Loki. I like bad guy Loki, and they're changing him into a good guy, and I don't like that. So Pixel Knight says, not as weird as Iron Man as a Guardian of the Galaxy, which they did in the comics for a bit, or Agent Venom as a Guardian. Oh, alright, let's try to freeze this guy. We got it. Man, Steel can be kind of rough. But I feel better going against Seal after I get a successful freeze on the other guy. Oh man. So we've got about a half hour left in our usual stream, but I really want to know what happens next. I do not want to be running through a dungeon right now. Person I says, I loved Loki. It's actually more like the myth to have him be good guys, and surprisingly his development has been good. I don't know, I just like, you know, sneaky criminal Loki better. I like villain Loki. They announced season 2 for Loki, didn't they? Or did people just catch them filming it or something? I can't remember if that was leaked or announced. Oh, I don't want to fight this. We have to start getting 6s. Shoot. I like having the runaway chance be up front like that, because then it lets me know, okay, if my chance, if I need to get a 2 to run away, that probably means that I'm over leveled. Ouch. Oh, there we go. Pixel Nice says, yes, they announced season 2 for Loki. Pixel Nice says, Loki's probably in my top 3 or 5 Disney Plus shows so far. Oh yeah, I enjoyed it as a story. You know, where Loki, you know, the Loki that escapes from Avengers, you know, ends up going on this little adventure and it introduces the multiverse and everything. But yeah, throughout that whole show, that's kind of been his whole thing is, oh, I'm not the scoundrel Loki. I am, you know, different now. And I'm sitting here going, I don't want you to be different. But ooh, I still think my favorite one is WandaVision. But that's just because I'm into that whole, oh, something's wrong in suburbia type deal. Ah, another night.
An Ivory Order disciple stands in your way. Something strange about this one, too. This is as far as you will get.
Boss fight. Pixel Knight says he also got a new trailer for a DC movie, Black Adam. Still don't know how to feel just yet.
Rout the enemy.
I don't have my dark skills on. Let's do charge spell. Nice. Pixel says, I can't wait for TVA Loki and Thor to meet. I imagine it's going to be like, hey brother, I need help. Thor then punches him and says, that's for faking your death for the 3rd time. Now I'm done with that. Poor Thor. And then Thor hugs him and says, brother. I don't know. Do you think they'll meet? Alright, let's unleash destruction. Turn 1. Bam! 40 damage. Yeah, it worked the first time, we'll do the same thing. Pixel Knight says, we also got a trailer for Shazam! Fury of the Gods, and I'm excited for that. Oh, I have seen a little bit of that. Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. All allies land critical hits. Perfect. We'll do flame.
Fortune favors the bold.
And we will do slash.
That was lucky.
Not really. It told me that everything was going to crit. Bam! There goes the battle. Looks nice. Says, I think eventually they will get... Oh, I think eventually they will. Probably during Secret Wars of the Kang Dynasty. Alright, Mausoleum level 2.
Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here.
Alright.
Secret tunnel! Yeah!
Another Ivory Order disciple blocks your path. Trespassers will be disposed of.
Pixelnight says, I want Secret Wars to be an adaptation of the 80s comic, but I feel like it will be almost completely like Infinity War was. Yeah, and I've been listening to, you know, people talk, and Secret Wars is brought up a lot. I don't remember exactly what the plot of the comic is, but you know, especially with the announcement of a movie called Secret Wars, it's obvious that that's the direction that they're going in. Deal damage and defense down. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, with the crit.
Nice work.
Nice! Huge chunk of damage. Excellent. We got the freeze. Oh, resists freezing. Oh, good. It's a good thing Melanie resisted that. Otherwise, she would have been gone. Critical heal? No? Alright. Go with basic ram. That'll... Close. Close. That should do it. Kryptonite says, we also got a poster for the Ant-Man movie, and I ain't the biggest fan of the new Ant-Man. It's too bulky for me. Wait, is it a new suit? I mean, because they're not going to get a different actor, right? Or, wait, no, I saw this poster. Is there a third one? So we have Ant-Man and the Wasp and another Ant-Man style guy now?
Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here? On the orders of Master Sherwin.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of fighting these guys. And it's weird because I'm not like when we were playing Final Fantasy VI, I was getting frustrated with the battle system. I didn't like the battle system. I'm okay with the battle system here. Instead, I am invested enough in the plot that I want to get to the next plot point. Oh, dang it.
Excellent.
Ant-Man the Wasp and Scott's daughter Cassie as Stinger. I actually like her suit. Oh, okay, so we were talking about Ant-Man's suit then. Let's just go for broke here. Know if we're gonna be able to take him all the way down. No!
Ouch.
Well, that's gonna be the end of the fight then. Oh no, he has one. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we need to use this whether in or out of battle, so we might as well just do it while we're in battle. Jeez. Bonk.
Good work.
Pixel Knight says Stinger is actually one of the two superhero roles Cassie has used in the comic. The other is Stature. Huh.
It felt like that knight wanted to stop you from going any further.
Yeah, nope, I got that. Alright, where is our party at? No, not equipment. Items. We're running out of healing items. So it looks like...
Magic must defeat magic!
Yeah! Napsy says, do you have healing magic? We do. But we don't have MP in this game. If we wanted to use any kind of magic, we need to do it in a battle. So what we need to do is just get into an easy fight. An easy fight.
And fight.
Ugh. So we could do a freeze and hope to freeze the knight. And that would buy us enough time to heal. Or we could do charge. Yeah, let's do charge spell. And then we can cast heal on Mar. And then we'll see how much this guy will deal for damage. Because if we did freeze, we wouldn't have enough gems to cast heal. Okay. 15 is the magic number. We have got to get to that. Okay, so yeah, instead of using Mar as the absolute truck of damage that he is, we will use him for a basic attack. And now we will try freeze. Which did not work. Oh, wouldn't work anyway, he resists it. Alright, there we go, there we go. That's alright. Oh, I thought it was just gonna be Seal on Melanie. We see you there. That's Napsy playing this game. Napsy says, you're nearing the end. Easy fights are out the door. That's true. Baptismal light inflicts seal. That's funny. Napsy says, you think I'd be in bed long ago? Nope. Okay. We got plenty of gems now. So yeah, as far as, you know, you could see we could heal up just fine during this fight. It just drags out the fight. So are there no random encounters on this level of the map? Because I'm all for that. Boom, destruction. Boom.
Nice work.
Yeah. Pixel Knight says, Cassie used Stinger originally in an alternate universe and had the stature name when she was in Young Avengers in the main universe, then died right after her dad came back, wasn't a superhero for a bit, and then got the name Stinger. She was also brought back to life by Dr. Doom using the Cosmic Cube. She was also kidnapped by Hydra in a certain Captain America related event comic. But we don't talk about this Captain America related event comic because it sucked. Alright, we are going to pass here so that we'll have a chance to do heal once more. Then we will take one more attack and then we will win. Never mind. Oh no, we should still be able to win before he can attack again. Oh, perfect. Yep, if that one didn't go, then our next swipe would. All right. All we've done is go straight down. So if there are things off the beaten path, then we haven't been getting them.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye."
Great. I do not want a maze or a puzzle. Let's try to freeze the big one. Missed. Pixel Knight says it's not like this Captain America related event comic made Cap the leader of Hydra. At least that would be stupid, so they didn't do that, right? I was betting that that was the one you were referring to. I remember just everyone losing their minds when that happened, and it made perfect sense to me why everyone was upset. Oh! Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll just poke him next. And poke.
Good work.
All right. So yeah, we're coming up on our usual ending time, but again, I'm having fun.
Why not check the wall around here?
Oh man.
Would you look at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about.
See, but this one was obvious. There was only one way to go. Pixel Nice. Also in that comic, the immortal Sir Isaac Newton founded Hydra. I wish I wasn't kidding. Okay. Yeah, let's try to freeze here. Okay, we got a freeze to work.
That was lucky.
Stop attacking Melanie. I guess we can just heal her up now. We did get one freeze in, so... Actually, everyone's at full health. Not anymore, but it's okay. Yeah, let's do charge spell. Honestly, that's the skill that I keep using. That's why Melanie is still in the party. First of all, she resists pretty much everything. And that charge spell is awesome. Okay, so we'll do light damage to everyone, and then we'll have Mar do his roundhouse. And hopefully that takes out most, if not all of them. Back off. Pixel Knight says, in the usual timeline, the immoral Sir Isaac Newton helped found a shield and was the Sorcerer Supreme for a time. Once again, I wish I was kidding. Okay, so let's do charge spell. And then we can do heal. And then I think we'll take one attack, and then Mar will finish the job.
Excellent.
All right. Imagine learning that in history books. I imagine if you had superheroes in your world, yeah, you probably would learn about supervillains in history books and whatnot.
Psst. There may be something on the wall nearby.
I feel like this part of the game, like this is just the DM having fun. Because checking the walls... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's obviously this one. Checking every wall is not fun to me. Alright. Do charge spell. Goodness. Napsy said, would be nice if the game would load faster. And Pixel says, religion would be very different. I'll bet. Okay, that should wrap up this fight, hopefully. There we go.
Congrats.
Thank you, Mr. Game Master. I'd like to incorporate stuff like, for example, laws that accommodate to superheroes, superhero wings in hospitals, etc.
Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more.
Excuse me.
Found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place.
Yeah. A breastplate bestowed by the god of thunder. Yeah, Thor? Yeah, no kidding. See, I don't want to fight 3 people. Oh! Yay, our success rate is now for a 3 and not a 6, which is good because we only rolled a 5. Alright, onward we go. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is just the Game Master having some fun because these aren't... I mean, these are easy. It's like, oh, there's a bunch... The secret doors have been very obvious. guys are not supposed to have that many gems.
That was lucky.
Pixel Nice says, in superhero comics, every religion is right and wrong at the same time. Yeah, because in, Marvel Comics, every myth and legend and god is all true. And then they visit from time to time. Napsy says, you have to fight the Order no matter what at the beginning. Ugh. I'm getting tired, but I want to keep playing. Yeah. Napsy was referring to the equipment that I got that said it was forged by the Thunder God. I will admit that's one of the interesting things I'm looking forward to in the She-Hulk show, is that she is a lawyer and they're going to have a superhero division, like superhero law division. Alright, we need to heal up Mar. Okay. So let's heal up Mar. For Shield and Sword, now Marvel Law and Order. We'll do a ramp here. Let's see if we can get a freeze. Napsy says, I don't mean Pokemon. Yeah, we'll do a heal here. Excuse me. The Marvel organizations. Oh, Shield and Sword. That's right. That's right. I know, Shield is obviously the more famous one. I forgot what Sword was. Oh no, Sword is in WandaVision. That's right. That's right. Next one says, I would read a book about lawyers dealing with superhero crimes and stuff. Because yeah, they tried to incorporate, a little bit of government and law with the Sokovia Accords in Civil War. And then I feel like the government stuff kind of fell flat on its face in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, where, governments are trying to deal with the blip and everything. And it ends up with the message just being do better, be better, which, oops, I hit the microphone, which I'm not a fan of. Excuse me. There's also a hammer in the comics made by Norman Osborn. And Napsy says it should be interesting to have Falcon as the new Captain America. Yeah, I definitely like Sam Wilson. Alright, let's do a freeze over here. Missed it by 1. Alright, that should take out the first guy. Good. I was kind of hoping this guy would do bide. I think we can take him out in this next turn. Napsy says, on to Thriston. Napsy's playing this game as well. Pixel says, I've had to deal with a lot of people saying, oh, he ain't really Captain America. And explaining that by that logic, Barry Allen is in the Flash because he's not the first. No, yeah, I think, because, yeah, they're definitely going to pass the mantle down. You can't have the same guy doing it. I mean, I know comic book logic is a little more loose. You can have characters die and then just come back just because you want them to and whatnot. But, you know, once their story is told, yeah, let them move on. That's one of the reasons Endgame was so satisfying, is we finally got nice endings for these heroes that we'd been following for a long time. Oh, man. No, no more enemies. All right. I was going to run, but then we got that happenstance card. Okay, so which means that we are guaranteed to freeze. Napsy says, what about the guy who's Ant-Man? They could have done Harry Pym. I only know this much from watching the Avengers Assemble cartoon. Harry Pym? Do you mean Hank Pym, or is there another Pym I'm not familiar with? So yeah, right now I like Scott Lang, mostly because his actor is very entertaining. Oh, Napsy says, or maybe Hank. Yeah. Because I don't think they can do Hank in the MCU. He's...
Daddy, raiders are coming.
Oh, here comes Dash. Dashman, what were you playing tonight? What were you playing? We are playing the usual game. And yeah, we are 10 minutes over, but again, I'm having a good time. So we're kind of just rolling with it. There he is, dashing in with a Magnum Raid. Yeah, what were you playing? I'm interested. Do we need to heal? Yeah, we need to heal. Our freeze is not going to hold up this next turn. Pixel says, Hope doesn't even exist in the comics. In the comics, Hank is like 30. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's try freeze. Oh, good. We froze him. We don't need to heal, though. We should be able to just go.
Excellent.
Dash says, how's Voice of Cards treating you tonight? It's treating us pretty good. I am getting impatient, not with any of the mechanics, but I just want to get to the next story point. Earlier in the stream, we actually caught up to the dragon. Naturally, the dragon explains that the primary ingredient in the medicine that is being used in this land.
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there?
The primary ingredient in the medicine is a dragon tear. So the dragon has been tortured.
Figures there'd be a secret passage.
Yeah.
Go on and see where it leads.
And so that explains why the Ivory Order was trying to capture the dragon instead of kill it like they were ordered to. I do not want to fight 3. Oh, good. And so the dragon is actually slain by that weird member of the Ivory Order. Oh, yeah. Mysterious card 10. So, I thought we only got mysterious cards from helping people. So we're
Daddy, raiders are coming. Don't worry, we will defend you.
here comes Tater and Tots raiding. What's up, Tater? What did you stream? And I hope it treated you well.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Yep. When I go over time, because usually we all like ending at a similar time. I'm having such a good time with this game, though. But yeah. We're playing Voice of Cards tonight. It's like a single-player D&D experience. We're trying to get... We're chasing after the Dragon Killer, who is a member of the Ivory Order, so we're trying to chase after him and track him down. Yeah, let's do a heal here. It says we wrapped up the Mario Rabbids DLC. I knew the game was good, but it's actually very good. Excited for the sequel. How are the card games going? The card games are going very well. We're on the last chapter. I don't know how close we are to the ending or not. We just know that this is the last chapter, and I really want to encounter the next plot point. So we will be playing for at least a little bit. A little bit longer. But yeah, I'm at the point where I'm just tempted to start running from everything, but this game, it has you roll 2 dice, and the result of those 2 dice determine whether your run is successful. And so as you get more and more over leveled, your chance of running away goes up. And so in the last dungeon, it was like, oh, roll a 2 and you can escape. Well, we're rolling 2 dice, so we'll always get a 2. And so every once in a while I keep checking the run stat just to see if we are over leveled. But we still run with a 6.
A disciple of the Ivory Order stands in your way. The Order shall bring peace to the realm, he declares as he advances on you.
Aw, man. That's the event? Just a random mini-boss? Boo. Alright, we'll do Charge Spell. The gosh darn Ivory Order and their nonsense, yeah. These goofballs. Okay. Yeah, let's do Lightning Strike. Alright, Destruction. Attack plus 25. Excellent, excellent. Let's do Charge Spell again. Oh, good. So, one thing that I do for family get-togethers and whatnot is when there's a wedding in the family, I will usually perform the role of the MC. That kind of welcomes everyone, plays the music, and encourages everyone to dance. And I started doing this for my wife's siblings. So, you know, we did her sister, and then we did her other sister, and I've done a few of her cousins, but I've noticed that as we get further out from as we get further out on the family tree, dang it, I keep forgetting that ivory order are resistant to freezing. But yeah, as we get further out on the family tree, especially when I'm doing my wife's male cousins, I just don't get a lot of feedback. Usually I will have them ask, oh, hey, will you be the MC at the wedding? And I'm like, sure, of course, I'd be happy to. And, but then when we get together for family parties and stuff, I mean, I get it. I'm an in-law. So, I'm not going to get a lot of, I don't command a big presence at family gatherings or whatnot. Usually I'm in the corner trying to take care of my kids, making sure they're fed and stuff. But my wife's cousins, when I'm going to be the MC at their wedding, I don't know, I kind of expect them to introduce me to the future bride or the future groom, to who they're going to get married to, and
Peace must bring the ivory order.
and they don't. And so for this last wedding I did, I kind of expected, I was like, oh, okay. They gave me a lot of freedom. They pretty much just said, we just want you to be the MC. We want the basic package of everyone comes and everyone has a good time. And I was like, all right, I can handle that. And so we get there and I'm like, okay, where is the dancing going to happen? And I had one person say, oh, the bride wants to do the dancing outside. And I was like, oh, have you seen the heat? I do not want to do the dancing outside. And so I went to the mother and father of the groom, because I have never met the mother and father of the bride. And so I was like, do you guys want to do the dancing outside? And they were like, no, we'd rather do it inside. And I was like, okay. So I set up inside, and then they get partway through the reception and they're ready for the dance to start. And then the bride comes up to me. So the first words that the bride speaks to me are, we'd like to start the dance and we'd like to do it outside. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can handle that. Let me go see if I can get my computer hooked up to the event center's outside sound system. So it delayed the beginning of the dancing by like a half hour, which was kind of a bummer because I had to kind of rush through the playlist that I had created for it. But I got all the event songs in there. Everyone had a good time. It was just kind of the thing that caught me off guard was, I don't know, I kind of expect, oh, really? I guess I just expected them to take more of an interest in what I was doing and not wait until the last minute. But yeah, Pixel says, I saw someone get married wearing a Parappa the Rapper costume. Really? That was the ring bearer at the wedding, I think? A Parappa the Rapper costume. Well, I haven't heard that before. That's interesting. Let's just do destruction on the big guy. I don't think it's gonna knock him out in one hit, but maybe if we crit. Maybe if we crit, we would have got him in one hit. That's okay. because it looks like he's going to take his time to do stuff. So let's do flame over here. Perfect. There's a fly down here that's like flying around on my studio light and stuff. And so if I keep looking over there, I have a fly swatter down here because when the flies get down here in the basement, they're pretty much just here to stay. They never find their way out again. So it's up to me to hunt them when they get down here.
Excellent.
Pixelnight says, I wasn't at the wedding. It was in a PlayStation magazine, but my dad did go to a family Christmas party dressed as a pink bunny suit from the Christmas Story. There you go. I like that better than when someone like, because you know, when you go to a Halloween party, everyone kind of has those lazy costumes that they do. And one that I thought was clever, like for about 10 seconds, was a guy came, oh good, and he wore a Santa hat, and he's like, oh yeah, I came as confused from my costume. And I was like, no.
They put a secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
Alright, where is the door? Oh, come on. How do I get out of here? Okay. I guess we should go through our equipment. We've picked up a bunch of equipment now. Okay, so yeah, hero's armor is what we want. Yeah. The wind stay ring is fine. Let's come over here. Okay, here's the one that we just got. And no, we don't want that. And let's see, Mar, what do we have here? Old Fangs? Ah, excellent, excellent. Okay. Did we get anything specific for these two? The dark mail that we just unequipped. And then for Ridus. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we've updated our equipment. Next one I says for Halloween this year I want to go as Disco Nightwing. Ah. Oh wait, I wonder if there's a secret passage if I go down. Alright, we've got upgraded equipment. Let's see what we can do now. Alright, let's try to freeze the big guy. There we go.
Oh?
So we don't want to do a roundhouse because that will unfreeze the big guy. Yeah, so instead we want to do that. So he won't get to act because he's frozen. And then here we'll do charge spell. Excuse me. And then we'll do heal. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to Halloween, I usually, my kids usually pick for me, or my wife usually coordinates a family costume. So, yeah, once you have 4 kids, Halloween is not about your costume anymore. Pixel Knight says the best part, we can wear a costume at school. We might think I wouldn't because that would be embarrassing. How dare you think I have shame? No. Alright, let's go around to the side. How many are there? 3? Alright, we're gonna try to run. Come on, 6. 8. Excellent. We got away. Alrighty. There's still 3. Alright, we got a happenstance card in our favor, so we'll play it out. Yeah, let's just start with Thunderstorm. Pixel Knight says, and I'm doing that full mask thing. No, not Seal. That's all right. All right, so we got rid of that one. Then we will bonk the guy in the middle. Bonk. And then we should be able to take out the last wolf seal, or light wolf seal. We didn't care about the status ability. We know he's gone. Okay.
Yet another secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them.
No kidding.
You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed unprepared.
All right, it wants us to save the game. And I will gladly do so. Wait, mausoleum depths. Have we been going up or down?
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor.
You cannot save or load. Auto-saving has been disabled. You cannot use the bellwether. Alright. It's alright, because we saved before we got in here, because we took the game's hint. Looks like there are no random encounters so far. Aha! I was kind of hoping that the order would be the final battle. Alright, let's see what we have going on here.
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet.
Oh my goodness.
Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again.
You found Sherwin. What will you say? What are you after?
What are you after? You ask him. This is the heart of the mausoleum. where the Order kept the dragon prisoner and harvested dragon tear.
Maybe we were going down. It would make sense if we had the mausoleum and we just took the dragon deeper and deeper underground.
The Order perfected a technique to distill medicine from the preternatural magic imbued in dragon tear. So you were right in thinking you could find Mars' cure here. Sherwin pays you no mind. Continuing. How I detested that medicine. It took my parents from me.
Oh. Was that another guess from... Oh no, I don't think we had a lot of predictions about Sherwin.
You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy. Nursing his grudge, he infiltrated the Order so that he could destroy it from the inside out.
Oh, well that explains Sherwin's backstory and motive.
After being elevated to the Order's highest echelons, he learned the dragon was the source of the medicine. Ever since, he had been awaiting his chance to kill the dragon. He finally got it atop the volcano. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be restored to how it was before the medicine, to how it ought to be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. It looks like he's gearing up to perform some sort of rite. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that happens, you'll never get your hands on any dragon tear.
All right. Next objective, stop Sherwin.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
The Ivory Order trio are still alive, but don't have the strength to get up.
That's fine. I will be happy walking over their cards for a minute. He's the Ivory Order equivalent to us. Okay, so we want our skills tuned for a boss fight. So I don't think we're going to need a bunch of AoE spells. To be honest, Ash might not be the right pick. Oh no, I guess we are gonna need a healer. Yeah, we might be doing this fight a couple of times. Let's do Inferno instead. And then for Melanie, yeah, let's just swap that one out. And then here, okay. All right, let's try this setup and see how well we do.
You attempt to stop Sherwin's right. But the fallen Ivory Order trio totter to their feet.
Go away.
Master Sherwin, says Winifred, unable to quell her trembling. Why? You used us, growls Berwin, narrowing his eyes at Sherwin. Your actions betray everything the Order stands for, spits Hedwin. Sherwin does not dispute the accusations. On the contrary, he confirms them. Everything I've done, including using you, is to purge this world of that medicine. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right.
What are you talking about? Our next objective is to stop him.
You race toward Sherwin to stop the right, but then Winifred blocks your way.
Get out of the way.
Winifred puts out her arm. You're not strong enough to stop him. He's one of the strongest among the Ivory Order's ranks, she says. Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way, we have to do something.
Yeah, Winifred, we are the protagonists.
Let us help.
Fine. You could back us up and cast healing spells the whole time. I don't want to use them in my party.
Sherwin pivots to face you, snarling. I will crush any who dare stand in my way. Sherwin attacks.
All right.
It'll take more than numbers to win here.
What are you talking about? The whole game is numbers. Okay, charge spell. Yeah, we'll see if he favors a certain status, affliction, or whatever the case may be. Right now, we're just gonna kind of feel out. Okay, so we do an average amount of damage to this guy. He must have more than one form. So the Ivory Order
On your side today.
is actually who you play as in the demo. I think I talked about that the first stream. But, oh, battery depleted. We grab another controller. That's right, boss fight. Pixel final boss time. Okay. Destruction. Boom. Man, that is just a ton. So the Ivory Order trio are just doing pitiful, and it makes sense. They already got their butt whooped by him. So it makes sense that they're not going to be able to use their best attacks, but yeah, this guy definitely has more than one form that we're going to be fighting. Part of me is like, okay, can I carry my gems to the next fight? Probably not. I mean, he's already more than half gone. Come on. If you're in the back, you cast heal on the front, okay? Yeah, great job. You don't get any credit for that win. Maybe this is just a really easy final boss. We defeated Sherwin! Levels for everyone!
GG!
Yeah, thank you, Dash. He just moved over. Okay. Thank you for the GG's, Pixel Knight. Okay. Winifred, born into the Ivory Order, raised as a dignified lady. Her fellow Order members find her mage training a boon on their travels. Between the overly talkative sage and the taciturn warrior, Winifred's journey was far from easy. The worst part, though, her pristine white robes were soiled. Yeah, it's not very interesting. The Ivory Order values warriors as level-headed and as trustworthy as Burnwyn. Warriors who approach wood chopping and bodyguard detail with equal amounts of intensity and fortitude. If ordered to advance, Burnwyn would follow that to the letter, smashing through anything in his path, be it a wall or an entire house. Thus, he was deemed the perfect for Winifred's escort. Hedwyn. The entire Ivory Order reveres Hedwyn for his wisdom. When a young woman was placed in his care, he obsessively focused on etiquette, revealing another side, exacting disciplinarian. Winifred, no, stop that this instant. Those who know Hedwig best say his jet black hair began turning white the day Winifred was placed in his care. Here we go. Sherwin wasted no time distinguishing himself in the Ivory Order. His character and aptitude earned him the title of Ivory Knight at an exceedingly young age. Sherwin's success was driven by an intense hatred for the Ivory Order, who distributed their medicine knowing full well what it could do to people. If only his parents had known. Queen Nilla. No ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her gut unrelated to and more personal than the recent rise in monster activity. Imposing though the sacred throne may be, it is far from comfortable. Her Highness's royal seat, shall we say, frequently cries out for something more plush. That's funny. Okay. I don't think we can save. Yeah, the data is blocked out. So, yeah, we're gonna have a few forms. It looks like, because we have to do this all in one go. We're unable to save or leave or escape. Well, maybe we can leave manually, but we're unable to use items to escape.
Sherwin, bloodied and beaten, lies sprawled across the ground. Give up already, you say? Then, from the folds of his cloak, Sherwin withdraws a vial of dragon tear. So it has come to this, he murmurs, before gulping it down. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque.
Oh, I'm against that. I am so against that.
You hear a voice echoing in your head.
And now I will show you my true form.
A lifeless world. A deathless world. This fetid plane will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more. I, the Ewisiswin, will make sure of it.
Ewisiswin. Ewisiswin. Ah, great. He has now become, you know, your RPG villain that says the world is corrupt and it must be destroyed and rebuilt. $220. Highest HP total so far. And happenstance cards, of course. Alright, we're going to start with Charge Spell. Dash. Behold my final form, etc., etc. Alright, do we need to heal? No, it looks like our party has been completely healed. Let's go with Slash. Let's just test. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're going to be dealing about half the damage that we usually do. How does he react to light magic? He's neutral. Okay. blah word. Evil must rebuild. Blah blah. Yep. This adventure may have started with your typical RPG tropes, and it may have ended with your typical RPG tropes, but I really enjoyed the twists along the way and the characters and everything. I am very much in favor of us getting some dragon tier for Mar. Yeah, let's just do charge spell again. Honestly, that's just a really good... We'll do heal plus over here. Honestly, it's getting Mar to use that super destruction move that is really good. Honestly, I feel less pressure to attack since we have 3 additional party members that are going to be doing that. Now, when we started the game, I think we picked a difficulty. So yeah, this is going to be one of those games where if I replay it, I'm going to play it on the hardest difficulty. Destruction, that's what it is. This move is just awesome. Because I bet you if you play it on a harder difficulty, you don't get these 3 to back you up.
We, too, bear some of the blame for allowing this to happen. Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike.
I'm sure that big guy with the axe has got tons of magic to contribute to this.
The brunt of the blow renders the Oishus Wind motionless.
Ulysses. Man, every time he says that, I'm sitting here going...
But in your head echoes a familiar voice. There is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Oishus Wind stirs, stretching his humongous wings.
I was gonna say, he's gonna get more
For gosh
cards.
sake, watch your language.
Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fore.
Cowards.
The Oishus Wind screeches a
Magic must defeat magic!
as he bears down on you once again.
Gaelic is a heck of a language to try to pronounce. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yes. There, that is a final boss. Look at that. That is awesome. All right, left wing first. We're going for left wing first. Oh, wait. They're different. Oh, no. We're going for right wing first. Time to clip some wings. He has axe magic, duh. Can we freeze it? Alright, let's see if it works. It's weak to freeze. Ah. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, we'll do a heal here. I don't know if I have any items that are going to get rid of paralysis. Oh man, their damage output is just so much greater than my ability is going to be to heal. This is really going to get us in a bind. Ah, okay, that wing resists. Okay. Curse, element resistance, revives. Yep, lots of revives. Generating gems. Nothing to cure paralysis. Okay, so our strategy is going to be to freeze the right wing and see if we can pummel the left wing as much as we can. Alright, so we need to heal. We don't have very many healing items. Yeah, we're definitely going for the head last. Oh, excellent. Does 26? Oh, dang it. Deadly poison. Okay, we really need to keep this wing frozen for this to work. Dang it, it didn't work. So we need to heal Mar, and then when it's Mar's turn, we need to cure the deadly poison. And that's why we need to get that wing out. That's the support wing. Oh, that's okay. We didn't have any. Alright, so we only have one of those. Okay, alright. So yeah, the right wing is going to be the support wing, and the left wing is going to be the damage-dealing wing. So if we can keep the right wing frozen and throw some attacks at the left wing, then we should be okay. Dang it, we didn't freeze again. Well, then I guess we need to be throwing... I guess we need to be throwing damage over at the right wing then. Oh, excellent. We did get a good roll on that one. Okay, let's do destruction over here, and maybe we'll take out the wing. I'm gonna stand up. Okay, down to 16. We must be on the final boss. Usually you don't stand up in an RPG. Excellent. Gain 2 gems. Perfect. Okay, what do we want to do? We don't need to freeze because we're going to... Let's see, let's use an item. Let's heal for 20 over here. And then do heal plus for 30 here. And then we will have Mar hopefully take out that wing. Looks nice. Let's take a break. I still can't beat this worm boss. Oh, for an hour. Okay, okay. Okay, we'll just use destruction. That will for sure take out the wing. Excellent. We did 54 damage there. Alright, we can make this work. Oh, sweet. And the poison has been lifted. Alright, we've got the battle turning in our favor. Getting a critical heal would be nice. Nope, not a critical, but still very useful. Add 5 to your own attack for 99 turns. Oh, funny. Okay, Ram. Oh, yeah. So that extra skill that I put there actually was 100% not needed. Dealing a solid 25 is not necessary since our base attack does 36. Okay. Yeah, let's just use charge spell. And then let's do heal plus. Yeah, here in the middle for Melanie. Yep, once we got that one wing, I feel like that turned it in our favor. So yeah, last time we attacked a wing, we did like 50 damage. We're gonna do even more. Nice. Alright, yeah, let's just use flame here. Perfect. Alright, and then heal plus. And that will get us all squared away as far as health. Alright, now we can't just sit around. Because this guy can permanently buff his attack. Alright, so let's see what freezing will do. Oh, we got a 10. We'll see if it freezes or if he resists it. He resists it. Honestly, I was expecting that. Okay, let's see what Inferno will do. Maybe he's weak to fire then? Nope, neutral to fire. Oh, this is not going to go well. Alright, well, we didn't die. That's the important thing. So we'll do a vanilla ram here. Alright, everyone gets defense. Actually, let's use a healing item. Yeah. Okay. $21. That's good. That's good. All right. Now we get to use destruction. All right. We've got him down 100. 200 more to go. low on gems, so we'll use Charge Spell. Yeah, let's do a heal plus on Mar. It's a good thing I haven't been using those. Whenever I'm playing an RPG, the focus is always staying alive. Let's just do another charge spell. And your job is to heal. I like what we've got. We've got 3 characters. They each have their job. Melanie is to raise our gem count. And then we have Ash, which is the healer. And then Mar deals the damage. Nice. That was what, 66? If I counted the right number of 11s. So yep, we're gonna do charge spell again. And then heal over here. And this will leave Mar with enough gems to use destruction again. Supernova is the worst one. Instead of hitting one guy for 20, it's like everyone for 20. Okay, so if we hit as well as we did last time, he should be less than 100 health. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 102. Nope, we got a good thing going. We're not gonna mess it up. We've got the formula. We know how to do it. Ouch. Perfect. I was just gonna say, all right, we have whittled down the pattern. It was actually a net loss for us, so it's good that we got. Come on, critical heal. That's okay. That's my favorite move that you do. Okay, that should take him down to 30. Excellent. So even if he uses that vampiric attack that heals him and damages me, that should put him back up to 50 something. And yep, as long as we can, yep, this should work. We'll heal Mar. Mar, there will be 4 gems left for Mar. He can use destruction, and that will wrap up the fight. He's gonna revert from dragon form back to human form. There will be some dragon tier left. Yep, Pixel Knight says we're getting close. Yeah, buddy.
Foul creatures, be cleansed by my power. The Oishus Wind's power inhibits your actions.
What? Jader.
The Oishus Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something.
That's right. We got him on the ropes. Oh no.
But the Owicious Wind's power binds you.
Oh, Melody's gonna use the forbidden magic.
Against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final words. Your spell can make this world a better place. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use forbidden magic. I offer myself, body and soul, as payment.
Magic
Melanie
must
recites
defeat
the
magic!
spell, then turns to you.
Yeah. Dash says, oh yeah, time for the deeper magic from before the dawn of time. So now we have the title theme again, which is such a good song.
I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you started without me. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Owicious Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. Her power drained from casting the spell, Melanie collapses to the ground.
Quick, Bruno. We need another... What was that? Custom supplement.
Her spell breaks the power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Owicious Wind. Now's your chance to end this.
Melanie withdraws from battle. Take a moment to reorganize your party. Oh, we're gonna put Ridison in her place then. Because we're probably going to be... Shoot. We are not... We did not deck out and equip the other two members of our party because we did not have money at that time. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if we got this. Oh, okay. 10 turns until Owicious Wind's power is restored.
Give it all you got.
All right, then. I like that. I like that twist. Soothstone. I'm assuming this is the last fight. Oh, what? 9 turns means 9 actions on my part, not 9 full rotations like I thought. Eight turns. Okay, good. Oh, with the critical! Yes! Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Again, it's big guy with the axe that deals the final blow, but we were way ahead of the curve on that. That's right, boom! You triumphed over the eldritch enemy. Look at that! Experience gold. Yep, that was the last battle for sure. Levels for everyone. You can see it says, wait, on Ash and Ridis, it said next level 0 experience, meaning that they had maxed out. Yeah, see that? Mar leveled up. Next level 0 XP. GG! Yeah, GG! Thank you guys. Thank you, Pixel. GG! Thank you, Dash.
You defeated the Owishiswin.
Ha!
Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world.
So we did end up slaying a dragon in the end. You beat the final boss right as I beat the temple boss, this Pixel Knight. Aid the collapsed Melanie. Like I said, Bruno, we need another custom supplement.
You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange.
That's
Melanie
weird.
is transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area. It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back.
Wait a minute. Melanie has the scales of a dragon, and you can see on Melanie's card that she's crying a tear.
Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up and see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom.
Daddy, raiders are coming. Don't worry.
Oh, we got another raid. What's up, Daft Pool? You're joining us for what we think is the end of Voice of Cards. But yeah, welcome, guys. What were you playing? Dash says, oh, a last-minute technicality. We'll see, because, you know, the very next thing that is revealed is there is one last dragon tier. Daft Pool says, it never ends. Yeah, well, there's a whole sequel game that I'm sure we will get to.
Got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred.
Oh, is it going to make us choose between saving Melanie and saving Mar? Because that's going to be mean if it does that.
The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which
I
one
knew it.
put the all-powerful dragon tear. Think long and hard about this one.
Oh, you can wish to bring the dragon back? But yeah, what's up, Daft Pool? I hope you had a good stream. Hope things went well for you. So this is the decision that we are being presented with. So Melanie has been on the journey with us the whole time. She was our first companion, and we still don't know her backstory. That's something we've been kind of chasing after. And then Mar, who we learn during the adventure, is actually our twin sister that has been changed into a monster, and we know for a fact that a dragon tear will change Mar back. And then bring the dragon back. This is the obvious altruistic choice, where bringing the dragon back will restore the world with their source of medicine. But I like what Dash is saying. Bring the dragon back. The dragon can give us more dragon tears, which makes sense. Daftpool says, I'm doing good, just hot and sweaty. Common occurrence as of late, for sure. Pixel Knight says, I may have accidentally looked this up the battle, but you get the true ending if you have all the cards where all three happen. The mystery cards. Yeah, we're missing one. We're missing one of the mystery cards. But, so yeah, let's go with bringing the dragon back.
For the dragon's revival, you head toward the volcano.
Good, the volcano has the last mystery card in it. See, we missed 9.
At the peak of the volcano, you tip the dragon tear into the roiling lava.
Oh, was I missing 2?
The dragon comes back to life. You sacrificed your own kin and comrades to help me? He asks softly. Foolish human. He launches into the sky. You watch him fly away into the distance. After escaping the mausoleum, you take Melanie and Mar with you on another sojourn round the realm. You hope, one day, to find more dragon tear and turn them both human again. Afterwards, your reputation grows, not as a bounty hunter, but as a monster whisperer, thanks to your 2 companions. It's not exactly how you envisioned getting famous. But that is a tale for another time.
Oh, we got 10, Pixel, yeah. 10 is in the mausoleum. 9 was in the volcano, and it wouldn't let us go back to the volcano. The dragon just nopes out of there. Well, I like this game. There is a sequel to this game. So yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out. The only reason I was tipped off to this game in the first place was that it showed up in an Indie World presentation, a Nintendo Indie World. They played that title theme, which got my attention, and then everything was represented by cards, and I'm drawn to card games, and so yeah, I'm very pleased with it. So yeah, what I'm probably going to do is I'll probably go back and retrieve the last card off stream, finish the game again. I am curious to just see what the other endings are. and things like that. And so I'll probably look those up on YouTube. I imagine there's some YouTube video that says all endings and something like that. And so if I find that video, I'll post it in the Discord. If anyone wants to join the Discord, it's !links. That'll take you to all the links. But yeah, Pixelnight says, what are you planning on doing next? I don't know yet. I have kind of a sad announcement. That I can go through as the credits are rolling. But it has come time to finish the basement. Now, our original plan, my wife and I, was to finish the basement slowly. And we would finish, there's a room over there that I'm pointing at that you can't see. We would finish that room, and that would become my new home office. And then I would set up shop in there, and that would be the final, like, permanent resting place of my collection and things like that. But my brother and sister-in-law, they need a place to stay. And so we are ending up finishing the entire basement. We're going to turn where I am right now into a studio apartment. And so while we are finishing the basement, I actually will not have a place to stream. So I won't be streaming while we finish the basement. So I've been on the phone with the bank trying to get financing for that and whatnot. And so I don't know how many more Tuesdays I'm going to get to stream. So I don't know what the plan is next. I'm actually meeting with the general contractor tomorrow to see when we can start and see how soon I need to get this all cleared out. But I will definitely do one more stream. We will kind of have a finale to this era of streaming in the unfinished basement. So I will post that up in the Discord and tweet it out and whatnot. If I only get one more stream, I'd like to play all the way through Elekhead, which is another Indie World Showcase game. So I'd like to play through that for a few reasons that I'll get into. But that's, that's going to be the deal for a bit. Now, I'm not going to be completely dark off the internet or anything. Hopefully I can, even though I won't be able to run my own stream, but hopefully I can appear in other people's streams. We have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection, coming out at the end of next month, so in a month. So I'm hoping to play through that, unlike with other streamers and friends that I have, play through it with Art of Mana or Scooter, or any other streams I get invited to. I'm gonna kind of put myself out there for that. So hopefully I won't be completely gone and dark. But yeah, we're gonna have a break from streaming for a few months while I get the basement finished. But like I said, I will keep everyone posted on the plans and how things unfold. Oh, there's a fast forward button. Thank you for playing. Pixel Nice says, my phone literally died when you started talking about the basement. You've unlocked the Dragon's Flipside story. The ending has been added to your collection. A secret event on the Isle of Blight where the there's post-game content. If you collect all the mysterious cards and defeat Elwisuin, something special might happen. Clues obtained from mysterious cards are added to key items of your collection. Oh, good. So it is going to kind of guide you through the post-game. Saving game clear data, you will then be returned to the title. Okay. Pixelnight says, well, I hope that goes well. You can now carry over completed save data when start. Oh, good. There's a new game plus. Excellent. Voice of Cards, the Isle Dragon Roars. Excellent. So yeah, let me show you. So here we have a Lek head. It has is neat, and best of luck with the construction. Thank you. So yeah, a Lek head. It's just a game that I've purchased and downloaded. Again, I saw it in an Indie World showcase, and the reason why I was so drawn to it is because this is exactly the kind of game that I would expect to build myself someday. It's pixel art, has a limited color palette, and it's a very simple game. This one is, in particular, is a puzzle platformer. And so I thought, and I looked up how long to beat, and it said it was like 2.5 hours. And I was like, okay, so when I figure out how, how quick I need to clear, because I need to clear all this stuff out. I need to clear out, I got to clear out all the collection. I got to find a place for all the rest of the stuff. I know you guys can't see it, but there's a big light in the way. But there's, an arcade cabinet. And if I can turn this all the way around, you can barely see my tube TV setup. Let me see if I can. So yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff that I need to figure out where that goes. There's the door into the place. There's the television that I play on. And you can't see it very well, but underneath there we have all the stuff. So, there's the length of the basement, the light, and back around to me. So it makes for a really good setup. Like, we did one stream where we did Mario Kart Live, and we just built the track out down here, and it was really cool. But yeah, so when I get more information on that, I'll let you guys know. But I'll definitely have one more stream. Maybe it's Thursday, maybe it's Saturday. I don't know, but I will keep you guys posted when. Maybe it's next Tuesday. But yeah, we will at least be doing a Lek head. So yeah. Pixel says, hope it goes well, and Dash says, fingers crossed for you. Well, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Streaming is something that I have been having a lot of fun. I really like streaming. And so, yeah, it's definitely something that I'm going to keep doing. I have to take a break, but I don't have to be done. So, I will definitely keep everyone posted. But yeah, let's do a raid here. You guys know I don't like terribly long endings. It is kind of late, so I'm going to show you guys a stream that I will listen to. It's more of a radio station, and they play chiptune music. It's called Dark Bit, and so we're going to raid over there and just listen to it for a bit. If you thank you. If you like what you hear, you can go ahead and follow them. But yeah, it's a really, really cool thing.
Maximize.
That's right, maximize. And yeah, don't worry, I'm not just gonna go dark after this.
Protocols terrorize.
We will do some more streams before we're done, but I will keep you guys posted for sure. But yeah, we'll do the raid thing, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, thank you guys for watching the VOD. I will see you guys later.